Well, would you look at that? On the horizon, there it is. Snezhnaya. After almost 7 years of playing this game, we will actually finally make it to the home of the Futuri. Ahoy, Chumasha. Yeah, exactly. Hello, by the way. How are y'all doing? How you been? It has been a long time since I last streamed. A really long time, to be honest.
Oh, hi.
Thank you for the check-in immediately, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah. Honestly, I've kind of taken a small hiatus over the summer. Honestly, just a combination of work being stressful, the heat wave kicking my ass, and also I've been actively looking for a new place to live because I've been trying to move out for a while now, and all of that combined just kind of got too much for me, honestly, so I wasn't really able to like also throw in like what do I want to do in terms of streaming, you know? It just didn't quite work out. But with Snezhnaya now finally here, I thought that would be the perfect time to, you know, try and get back into things a little bit. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming consistently yet, because I still haven't found a new place to live. I'm only looking very desperately. I got close a few times, but so far, you know how it is. You basically write, "Oh, please, Mr. Landlord, could you kindly consider me as potentially someone who could live here?" And then they just ghost you. Like, I keep making that same joke, but if I wanted to get ghosted this much, I'd get Tinder. Like, come on, man. It's been getting seriously frustrating, but what the hell else am I gonna do, right? But anyway, enough about life troubles for now. We are here to play our escapism anime fantasy, where we are the most coolest guy in all the lands, and everybody loves us, and we have an infinite amount of wealth at our disposal to just take care of all our troubles immediately. And now we're apparently heading into Russia. We will probably lose all of that immediately, because the local government probably hates our ass. But then... like, I'm really curious how they are going to handle, you know, that small detail of us constantly being at odds with the Futuri. Like, sure, there's Marionette, Aldachino, and Tartaglia, like... individually, they don't have as much trouble with you, with us, with the travelers. But kind of like on an organizational level, they're probably going to want us dead. So, well, I'm curious how are they gonna handle that one. I mean, what you listed is half the Futuri. Yeah, half of what's left with them, because we also killed the other third of the co-workers. Like, 1/3 of the Futuri hates us, 1/3 of the Futuri is chill with us, and the other third is dead because of us. So... besides, we aren't actively trying to steal the Gnosis back, and so they are chill. Fair, that's probably gonna be like the big factor, I guess. Like, it all depends on whether or not the Traveler is gonna be trying to take back the Pyrognosis, I suppose. We will see based on that. Now the question is, do I just wanna immediately teleport into Snezhnaya and take a look around first? Or... where does it want me to go, actually? What do you mean it's currently used by another location? Silence. Still best feature they ever introduced, in my opinion. Got it, so they want me to head to Nordquay first and say goodbye to everyone. Anyway, Scofian Zenbone team still feels fucking cursed for me. I mean, fair, she was very much like catered toward freeze, but she just deals so much cryo damage herself that she just kind of becomes a decent sub DPS regardless of what you do. I'm personally just very happy that my baby girl Chi is somehow now extremely meta relevant after like 7 years of enduring jokes like, oh no, I lost my 50-50 to Chi. Oh, worst unit in the game. Oh, such a terrible 5-star. She is finally getting her chance in the spotlight, and I couldn't be happier about it. My little baby zombie. But yeah, I kind of just want to look around first, honestly. So let's just...
And just like that, we're in Snezhnaya!
Huh.
Feels like we only just left Nokrai.
Immediately into a cutscene, huh?
Remember back in Nasha Town? How all our friends came to see us off before we left?
Don't tell me I skipped that now. Me petting Chi. Sorry, hon, you got 2 patches of limelight now before we now move along for fish wife. No, come on. She's still gonna be good. She's still gonna be a good budget option, so hey. Okay, yeah, I'm not allowed. I wanted to explore the world full of joy and whimsy. And the game says no.
What is she planning?
That is unfortunate.
Soon, we'll have our answers. Guess this will be the end of your journey that your sister mentioned. What is she expecting you to find there?
I mean, probably not, considering that we do, technically speaking, still have the you know, what's it called? The last chapter. I forgot the name. Kanuya. There we go. I haven't streamed Genshin in so long, I've like forgotten everything apparently. I apologize. Or maybe it's just the 36 degrees that it's currently in my room. Maybe that's also playing a factor. Oh dear.
Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive.
It is kind of funny that we're like finally getting the frozen north region in the middle of August. Kind of like how in Uma we're getting the Halloween skins this month, and then around October it's gonna be the Christmas skins because of the like accelerated release schedule we have on global. So everything's just kind of off. And I think like next year we're going to get the summer outfits in December or something along those lines. It do be funny.
But whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head.
I'm a little nervous too. Me too, Paimon. But don't worry, wherever we're heading after Teyvat, we're bringing Paimon along, and that is final.
Yeah.
You're part of the family now.
About all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon! With all that experience under our belts, how could we be any more prepared?
Great point. Thanks for the pep talk, Paimon.
Now, stick
Cute.
close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's turn
Aww.
straight for the finish line! Off we go!
Yippee!
What about me? Do I get a call out?
I like how she just descends from the heavens. Hello, Bina. God has arrived.
Columbina? You kind of snuck up on us there.
She didn't so much sneak up on us. She was literally descended from the heavens. How did you know I was here? Didn't think I told anyone. Paimon. Did you let things slip again?
Don't look at Paimon. Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
I like that she has to emphasize this time, because I think that's what she did in Fontaine. And Netlan. Hello, Luanata.
Oh, so it was you. All right. Guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I
Aw,
invited Zandrani
bless.
too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy.
To be fair, we're probably just gonna meet her there.
She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Absolutely hit me.
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now.
Yeah, she does have a point.
Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya.
Yeah, again, she does have a point.
Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
I'll do my best.
Definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
I love how Bina holds the same pose. True, I didn't even notice that.
You've misunderstood.
Just imitating
I think
her.
she means that she'd like you to go see her.
How do you figure that out?
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
It's so good to have the two of them back together again.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor.
Aw,
It's
bless.
my gift to you.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
When increasing the game volume a tiny bit. Can do. Just give me a moment. Da-da-da-da-dum. There you go. Let me know if it's better or worse. My voice is double the one of the character. Well, I'm the important one here. I am the streamer. Yeah, I'll come back to visit.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Should be a little bit louder now, though. Time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious food with friends and reminiscing about past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next level of your journey. Did we just get Star Whaled? Did Genshin Impact just Star Whale us for the Nordquai farewell scene? Because if so, that's not a good start for the final story arc. Goddamn. Come on, at least give us a photograph or something. Nope, we got Star Whaled. Wow.
Pure white as far as the eye can see. It's so pretty. Come on, keep up.
Ah, that ain't a good start. Been doing it a while for World Quest and starting using it more. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. Everwinter without mercy. Here we are. Advance alongside Paimon. Oh god, that's fucking ominous, isn't it? As for me, here I come. Behave yourself. No, not you, Alice. No, by all means, I want Alice, please. Also, one thing I learned is that apparently a child of all characters has had a bit of a like resurgence in terms of like world exploration and stuff. Because apparently there's a lot of unique interactions with his family that you can have with your own child, which is unfortunate for me because I don't have him. He was actually the first character I ever skipped. I didn't think that exact fact would come back to bite me in the ass, but alas, here we are. Now, where are we going, Paimon?
They look similar to the ones in Nodcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kuraki.
I was about to say, yeah, those are just normal mooses. Hello, big lads. How you doing? Can I pet you? You look extremely floofy. Can I ride you? No, it doesn't seem like I can interact with them at all. Can't even kill them.
What's wrong? Come on, let's go!
Not now, Paimon. I'm trying to harm the local wildlife. Dang it.
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
She's immediately going to get trapped or something. Paimon, no! Cute. That's actually very cute. I like it.
It's so cold.
Aww.
Mom's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
It's fine, sweetie. Come here. Come here. All I heard about Charles is the snowline are beautiful. Wonder if it's snowing in Schnitzeneier, playing in Schnitzeneier. Yeah, fair. They probably didn't consider that one. Apollo gems incoming? No, probably not. Oh, that is a bear. Paimon, stay back.
Those are bears, right? Aww.
Paimon? No. Paimon, no. Paimon, no.
Quick, take a picture before the moment passes.
Jesus Christ, Paimon.
Better be closer. We might scare them away.
Seriously. Bears? Yes, they do look adorable. They are apex fucking predators. If you see one, it's probably already too late for you. Bears are fucking scary, I swear to God. Bears are like one of the scariest animals that we have around. Those things are terrifying. Paimon, don't just float toward them. You're barely a snack for these guys. Ah, Paimon wants in on the picture. It's so cute. There we go. There. Happy now, Paimon. Now please try not to get eaten.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon sees something. Come on, quick. It looks like a train carriage.
The Astral Express? I do hope they like reference it somehow. It would be so funny. Like, what is this? Some sort of Honkai star whale? Instead, they're crossing over with Zenless, which is also very fucking funny.
This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned?
Well, clearly because it's not... Because it's extremely broken. It's snapped in half, Paimon. Oh no, it's the Snow Express, legally distinct from the Astral Express or the Polar Express for that matter. Fair enough.
Ooh, it's still so cold.
Feeling chilly from getting buried?
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe. Ooh. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
Oh no, we had an ominous fading out of the background, so we may be boned. Never happened in Nordcore. If you're cold, come a little closer.
Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so
Game.
weird. She's never felt like this before.
Game, don't do this.
Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of
Game.
too.
Don't immediately hurt the baby. I will be very upset with you. Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Start feeling worse? Tell me immediately.
Yep, sure thing. Snitchnaya, here we come.
So look at how much slower she is now. Game is gonna be breaking my heart, isn't it? The fact that she's with us in the overworld bodes ill. I'm like seeing a scene of her dramatically sinking into the snow ahead of my inner eye already. I am not leaving you out of my sights.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse
This is intense and movement is a bit difficult. Best wait for Paimon. Oh dear. I'm actually being pushed back by the wind, by the way. I like the fact that we just A-pose and just get we seem so unbothered by the fact that we're being pushed away. So we chat. It's not smashing, pulverizing, annihilating your heart. Well, that doesn't sound good. Stay close by, sweetie. Well, that looks cool, though. What the hell is that back there? Oh, hey, there's a hut.
Look! There's a cabin over there! Phew! Let's get out of this storm!
Oh god, I just realized that we're actually starting to freeze to death. Paimon, come close. We are about to die. We are going to perish in the cold. What the? Did we just get yeeted off the fucking bridge? Excuse me? Huh?
What is this place? Where's Paimon?
Paimon, no! Got fucking yeeted off the. He got yeeted off the bridge. What the hell? That's not a good start for our adventures. Immediately separated from Paimon and like lost in the cold.
That's strange. Where could she be?
Gonna fucking die out here.
I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Probably gotta inspect the fire here, right? Oh.
Is
It's
that
a
a
train from
carriage?
earlier, right?
Maybe I can get up from the inside.
How convenient, by the way, that there are just random fires lit
Is
here.
this an answer from this world?
I don't think you're getting any answers anytime soon, buddy. Should we gain our stamina a bit? Oh, that's cute. Didn't even notice that. You can actually see the traveler's breath in front of their face. I think that was the same effect as in Dragon Spine. And fun fact, I think Innefer doesn't have that effect because he's a robot. But Sandrone does because he's so lifelike. Either that or they forgot.
Civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
She better be. Hello?
I'll keep this close. What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
I don't think Paimon does robot beeps, buddy. Hello?
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
How do you immediately recognize us and what are you? Hello, Jarvis.
Activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
What the fuck are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow.
I'd argue that's the mission of most live. Paimon's replacement. There is nothing that can fulfill that role.
To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body?
What body?
Huh? Why is my body like this?
I was about to ask you.
Apologies. After a long period of inactivity, it appears that a lot of data has been lost. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment.
Small existential horror. Ah, that's just on par for Genshin these days. Imagine waking up as an AI with no body. Ah, that's just Tuesday, isn't it?
Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer.
You tell me. Could you put on the heater or something?
Programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
No thanks. I'm currently got other things to do.
I understand your position. However, given your current physical condition, I must suggest that you reconsider. Before I was activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion? If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location.
Can do that.
To answer your question, yes.
Then I accept immediately for Paimon. Whatever it takes. Oh, neat. Do we have eye implants now or what? Oh, we do have. I was making a joke.
Decision. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Did we just get Fairy like 2.0? Is that what's happening here?
Very well.
Name's
I will
Michael.
remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats. I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered
That's why I like this like
I even have
blue
a vague
eyes.
sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential.
I assume that's like some sort of cryo ice thing, maybe tied directly to the Tsaritsa somehow or something?
The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Prime ice. Whatever the hell that is. We will find out. Ah! We will find out now, actually. How to remove Prime Ice construct. Tap on Fab Vision to enter the build Prime Ice mode. When a preview blueprint overlaps with the Eye of Grey.
You may now
Glorious.
execute the command Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice block. Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Huh. Interesting. Can I, like, just absorb these? I can.
You may now execute the command Build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
Huh. That's gonna be a lot of fun and overworld puzzles, I feel. Either that or it's going to be a nightmarish hellscape. One of the two. A lot of potential to be either incredibly annoying or incredibly entertaining. We will see. That is a
Scanning
flame.
local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
We can use pyro?
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Sure. Hold on. There's also a chest here.
I'll keep this close.
Just grabbing everything. And we make a cube. I said to say cube. Thumbs up. It sure is, buddy. A basic heat source needs 25 ice and 40% of whatever that is. A heat source constructed out of prime ice that generates an easy-to-use forming flame. Neat. We can like build our own fire. Kresnik energy.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command Build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Is that gonna be like Is that gonna be like a constant thing? Or more of a thing that's like constrained to certain areas? Kind of like phlogiston, where it's like a bit of it is around everywhere, but if you need it, you're gonna have like, you know, your consistent sources of shit and everything. The prime ice, yeah. The prime ice mode, like the whole building, and you know, stuff. Consistent, interesting. Because that was like the main issue with phlogiston. It was supposed to be like that main thing, but it only like ended up really mattering in like
from this world?
small, self-contained areas.
The path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Just melting our way through now. Oh, I can actually attach the heat source to myself. Well, that makes it easier. Also, the ones you build may get sent to other people's worlds. Oh, interesting. Oh, so that's what that thumb up thing was about. Curious. And choose to receive them or not. Where is the build menu though? Construct details. Settings. There it is. Huh. Neat. But now where the hell is Paimon?
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
When you get your body back?
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together.
Gay. Eye of gay.
But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Thank you. When moving... Yep, that was mentioned in the live stream.
Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy.
Basically, we got a buffer before we get absolutely murdered by the cold.
Detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion.
Paimon!
Go.
Baby!
Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
It's infinite really given how common Quinsk is.
The
That's
target
good.
location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
But that means someone else is there besides Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low.
Oh, darling, I think your database may be a little bit outdated.
Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Head inside and take it from there. Let me in! Hello? Anybody home? Baby!
Paimon!
He's just sleeping, right? What? You? Excuse me? What are you doing here immediately?
Who are you?
What the fuck? Huh? Why are you in a random fucking cabin? What? Huh? Huh? What the? That is the fucking director of the Fatui! What the fuck are you doing here?
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
Why did you have to say that so ominously, man?
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard.
Baby. Thank you for taking care of her? Are we chill? Why are we chill? I was under the... I figured you'd probably want to murder me, considering the kind of things I do to your subordinates and colleagues. Hi. Yes, I am the Traveler. Lovely to meet you.
Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
Part of Paimon's protection squad, didn't you know that? Apparently so. Also, he is big. That is a threatening looking man.
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
I'm doing my best. Also, your mask has significantly lower quality than the rest of your face. Has anybody ever told you that?
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you.
No, we're actually friends with quite a bunch of them.
It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
You say that so menacingly. Even though you just appeared in a random ass hut and helped out my my little Paimon buddy here. Like, thanks, Grandpa? Cool, apparently Piero is chill with us. I figured he'd be like...
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my
you
search
don't
yielded
say.
no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
I have a rough idea.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket.
I'm so
for me.
confused why he was just here. What was he doing here? I'll boil some water. Make her some nice tea. Aww. I'm on.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
Oh, Jesus.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go?
The jester? That wasn't a jester. He just introduced himself as that?
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The jester Piero. So, you met him?
Why is he so chill with you, honey? Yeah, we spoke briefly.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
Aww. Gabe, why are you doing this to me?
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the... Who is that?
I also made a new friend. I found this in an ice
It
cave.
looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
It's my new Google glasses.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further
Explain, this is
still.
not what it looks like.
Mind you, my database
No.
is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
I couldn't say that again. And that's how I made it safely out of that cave.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh,
Oh,
by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
you sound so weak, man. I can't take this. My baby.
Goodwill,
My
detected.
baby.
Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something.
Don't worry, so am I, sweetheart. Several things
When he
even.
first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too.
Huh?
Paimon could tell that he was Conrigan from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
We know that. Yeah, because he went. With us, he went. You must be the traveler. So he was working off assumptions still. For Paimon, he just was like, Paimon. That was he was here. He came looking for you.
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance.
Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. So like we know. Hold on. We know that Piero is tied to like the Conrian Academy, right? It isn't gonna be a situation where it's gonna turn out that Paimon is like some sort of homunculus or something that he created, is it? Because everyone's still very much working off the baseline that Paimon is probably tied to one of the shades. It isn't gonna be like Paimon is an old Conrian experiment that like tried to, I don't know, be a vessel for divinity or something along those lines, is it? If so, that would actually be very interesting. Huh. I guess we'll find out, huh?
And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either.
Not now, child. I must overfarm.
Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him. And he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and Director are
Oh, you're
unfamiliar terms.
old.
May I ask for clarification?
We'll get this baby some armsum. Yes. Please, get her some nice chicken noodle soup. That stuff always picks me back up. Some warm soup. Yeah, arm soup doesn't make that much sense.
You've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the Director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
Remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry,
Baby.
I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnegrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back.
You're not holding me back, sweetie. Just get better first. We can head here
Really
after.
psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Just a couple weeks. It's fine.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous,
Fuck.
especially since we would need to travel on foot.
So that's how they're gonna force us forward, huh?
If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way.
Where the hell are we gonna get a train from, though?
There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that.
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before?
That's exactly why this is so concerning,
And
sweetie.
she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
We'll stay in the night in the town and then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish. Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Okay, she's with us again. Baby. Take care of yourself, okay? I swear to God, if there comes a phase where like she gets so sick she has to stay at home, and I open the menu and she's not here, I am going to start bawling uncontrollably.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
What do you mean call the train? It's gonna tell him, but you're gonna tell me nothing. And again, please be mindful of any spoiler shenanigans. Like even any like teasing about stuff like that, because you know, it's still very much a spoiler, and I like to avoid those. I didn't manage to avoid major spoilers for 4 days just for my Twitch chat to now start butting in constantly, alright? What do you mean I can just call the train? Oh, he's an artifact. I gotta equip him. Sure. Well, Willy just comes equipped with a train, huh? Sure. I'm unsure where the hell we got this train from, but...
Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
Probably frozen over.
Brace for impact, friends. Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
What do you mean impromptu flight mode? Fuck me. No. After we just promised Piero we'd be taking care of Paimon and make sure she's not put in any danger, we immediately suffer a train
Not only
crash.
was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
Just like Emporius. Well, at least this time God didn't shoot us down personally.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
Need to find a way to update your databanks.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
That's convenient.
Your data had better be right this time.
I mean, we literally saw it, Paimon.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch. It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
Exactly what you'd call comfortable, though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna hear that sentence a lot coming up? Like, next time I will not doom you. So what the hell are you? Oh! Hello, little friend. Oh, it's some kind of like giant boar hedgehog thing. It is so cute. It is so cute. What the hell are they? I love them. Not friend, why friend shaped? Oh, they are extraordinarily friend shaped. Also, doggy. Puppy.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Glorious. Where are we? Borderlands town. Does it have a name perchance? Wait, there should be a statue here. Maybe I should, you know, activate and resonate. World opens itself to those with noble heart. Retomorrow. Oh, dear lord. Huh, interesting. Apparently we are really, like, gonna head from settlement to settlement, because there's another town, apparently. Like a bunch of small towns spread throughout the tundra. And now we have cryo. No, like, cutscene or anything for that toad? No? Nothing? We just have it? We just have it. What do you do? Does cryo damage. Okay, he's basically off-field cryo damage, I think. From what I've read. Does also probably mean I should put another weapon on him for now. What do I have left over that I can give you? What's this? Ah, whatever. We're probably not gonna be using him for now anyway.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
That's mean. A simple no would have been enough, you know.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
See, at least she's polite about it.
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Ah, you look important. You're gonna help us, right?
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
What a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
A matter of speaking.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuja. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what that is.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy.
Yeah, we've heard the name like Project Stuja back in Fontaine even, I think.
Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand.
And so they're like taking all the energy, so the price has risen to the point that no one can afford to heat their houses? Is that what's going on here?
So, the Vetja passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuja, meaning bitter cold.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Seems like it.
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Ashika will be upset that the super secret project was just, hey, we're gonna cut 90% of electricity, dear civilians, deal with it. Like, fair? Like, why was it a secret for 3 years? But that's the thing, it wasn't. We just didn't know. Like, all the characters that mentioned it, like, talked about it like everyone knew what was happening. So... It's literally just like if I told you about the name of a German law or something, like you wouldn't know what the fuck that was supposed to be. And it wouldn't be some like mysterious policy, it's just, you know, a thing around here. That was like just a matter of perspective again. Like this is basically a Columbina situation all over again. It's not that it's not that like we just misinterpreted the little information we had. Hello, model, please, what are you doing? There we go. I mean, there is civil upheaval due to it in the world. Of course there is! No one can afford to heat their houses anymore. But then, like, the Steamboat remotely mentioned, it feels like it would be global. Because nobody gives a fuck about Snezhnaya. Like, it's the same reason everybody only referred to Natlan as the nation of war, and when we arrived there, it was just the Olympic Games. Like... Or like, why before we had it to Inazuma, back in the early Genshin days, no, like, the embargo was, like, mentioned once, and there was not a single mention of the Vision Hunt decree. It's the policy of a like a random country that you're neighboring. Why would like, I am German. I got no fucking idea what the fuck they're currently doing in Denmark, for example. Like, you'd think like, no, unless it's like something major that would be affecting me here. Like, don't really hear anything about the neighboring countries. Why would it be any different here? Natlan, we literally had resurrection, right? Nobody thought to bring that fact up before we had it there. So that's just kind of how things are.
can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
Yeah, and get a horrible price
What
gouged.
market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Which is why the Snezhnegrad Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy Crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
I mean, you kind of are making things more difficult for us, though.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our Crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but... I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining Crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
It's probably all gonna be like Pantalones doing, isn't it?
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use. We can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together. All right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business.
Seems like there's nothing we can do.
Barely getting by.
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Well, she was called a fairy in the past, yes.
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Stratomoros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
We'll take it.
Sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. This is an enormous help.
All right, then. This way.
Even though we didn't even ask for your name yet, I think. We just know it from the subtitles.
Hello, I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen,
And we
you
just
might have
receive
heard a
him.
different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
Well then, welcome aboard. I like your dog, but I would be careful with that frisbee. I feel like if he bites down on that one at like an awkward angle, he's gonna get impaled. Neat. Even if it is a bit of an awkward introduction, we just get him suddenly. Also, there is... Ah! Our first Cryoculus? It's gonna be Cryoculus, right? Cryoculus! God. How many of these are we gonna have to collect this time, huh?
How tiresome.
There we go. Small house, he says. My brother in crisis is huge.
So cozy and
Bro, it's got a
warm.
mansion.
Paimon's getting nice and toasty.
Good.
Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend,
Aww.
the Traveler.
Hello.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine.
Interesting, he hasn't heard of us. Like, I would have thought that like, again, news doesn't travel as far as you'd think sometimes.
Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Are you? Like, for all we know, you're anywhere between 7 to 500 to several thousand years old. Is there a doctor in this
They
in this
aren't
town?
in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began.
Dang it.
I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
I have my own train, apparently. I can just summon it with the power of friendship and anime.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
The one that, like, crushed 3 civilians and left their grieving families to deal with the rubble?
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I'd really like to get to Snezhnograd and find a doctor. So unless you want me to crash more trains into your town, you'd better help me.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnograd after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomeros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
Not a literal rabbit, Paimon, sweetie.
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
You have a suspect in mind.
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Yeah, that about adds up, doesn't it?
Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
Come with you, let's go.
You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help the station running again. Then we can get to Snezhnograd.
Okay then.
No!
Give Paimon a second to get ready.
No! You stay right here and rest.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Puppy!
Oh, a doggy.
Aw, bless.
Angry doggy.
Oh.
Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner. So he'll be
No.
joining us when we head out.
But he could make a perfect, like, you know, lay on top of Paimon, warm her up while she cures her cold. Something like
aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, but there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get to Garin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out! When you're all out of carrots,
Aww.
try jerky!
Paimon got him a snack.
Good doggy. Good
Now he gets pet.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Aw, bless.
Yep. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know.
Oh god.
Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
I don't think he's gonna be bringing you any pet rabbits though, Paimon. I think he has other plans for those. Aww.
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good sleep. You guys, be careful out there.
And you go lay down, alright? Wonderful. We have arrived in Snezhnaya for about 1.5 hours and we're immediately trying to, like, destabilize the local government. Seems about right.
Wait.
Look, a distraction. Why is everyone chasing him?
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
Also, the music is so bop. Ouch. It just charged right into me. What did I do to deserve this?
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
He just got teleported. They don't jump my skills to run across a pipe, clearly.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
There'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah,
Exploit.
this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here.
Explode.
Then go track down the crystal.
Look, hello, Bananenbrot. Lovely to see you. Enjoy your lurk.
Tagarin's
Would
a
you
keen
do that
hunter,
then?
and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Are we just gonna sick the dog at him? New quest objective. Be a dog for a bit. Borg? Sniff, sniff. Oh. Let's see what we have here then. Hello. Pets? Aw, no pets. Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. I smell the stench.
But if he picks up the scent of Cristal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Apparently smell an orange cloud.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy.
Immediately found the right path on accident.
Sure enough.
Nice.
There's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
With the investigation complete, you and Elliot are secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Why is that being star-whaled again, though? Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
That better not become a trend.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Well, they will, just not because of the way you
Maybe
think.
For everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
How did two of you carry 3 giant boxes of crystals? Jesus, the Fatui are just built different.
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly.
Someone's in trouble.
I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
Because you can sell it up for like 8 times the markup on the black market.
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
Check us up.
I
Can become clean.
owe you all an apology. I'm sorry.
I don't think Zoe is gonna cut it, my guy.
This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat.
I'm sure you won't, considering you'll likely be spending time in jail.
We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death.
Okay, fine. Maybe I was a bit quick to judge. Maybe we can let him off the hook this time.
How impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them. Oh, I felt so afraid.
Unless he's of course lying out of his ass again. Where is that village? Maybe we can check.
I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act.
I was about to say this is going a little bit too smoothly.
You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only 1 shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping container.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Of course he is.
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
You know, I was kidding when I said we immediately destabilized the local government. No, apparently that's the course of action we're going now.
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
Have you looked at him?
I'm a hunter. I have
Yeah, exactly.
2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well,
He seems like the kind of guy to do
the
that.
evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnegrad.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business. Just you wait.
If we go to like wherever that village is supposed to be, it's probably just gonna be a bunch of empty ruins and huts anyway too, isn't it? Well. So you must have been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Well, you did good.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was
Can say
quite
that
the
again.
cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case you put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a
Please don't immediately recruit him into the Fatui. That's gonna cause trouble for us down the line.
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people
Oh
with
god,
your kind of
he
talent.
is immediately trying to recruit him into the Fatui.
They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stusha.
Oh, never
Sometimes
mind.
directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself.
Wokot. So that's like
They
a
are
rebel
violent
force?
organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my
Interesting.
job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
He's making sure he's rebellious. Yeah, makes sense.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city.
V for Vendetta, but as a group. I have never seen that movie, so I'm afraid that doesn't tell me anything.
All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnegrad. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now.
Who does?
This kid either.
Who does? Math is still what kicked me out of uni, technically. I would have had a degree if it wasn't for math. Thanks for me too, Alyosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
And apparently we're tagging along instead of checking on Paimon, sure. But ads are inbound. So I'm gonna be taking a quick 3-minute break. Grab myself something to drink because I am dying. I need to hydrate. Recommend y'all do the same. This is a very, very, very hot summer. And I will see you all in a bit, alright? Alright. Be right back then. And we're back. Hello, hello. Also, yeah, the clip player is apparently broken again. Sorry about that. I know I've been gone a while, but unfortunately I haven't had a chance to like fix much of anything. Again, kind of had my hands full constantly with other things. Now, where the hell are you sending me? Okay, good. I thought it was starting to look like our man was just sending me into the middle of the tundra.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello, hello?
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh dear.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Oh man, oh god, he's taking care of an old woman that thinks he's her grandson, even though he probably isn't. Maybe he has ties to her grandson or something, isn't it?
Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
Oh dear.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us.
Yeah, about that, I got some bad news for you, Granny.
Sit down. Come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, alright? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
After a long chat, Alyosha tidies up the old lady's room before finally leaving, still holding I didn't catch the rest.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Sretomaros' energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Sretomaros still in its heyday.
You're a good soul, you know that, man.
That said, I kinda appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
That's an ominous fucking myth.
She Still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Please don't make it now so like we get a Paimon POV and like our face is blowy. I will fucking have a heart attack.
Take a break.
Oh.
Pick up the pace.
And that was the wrong house. This is the house where I'm trying to go. Just gonna climb over these people's roof again to harass the locals. Stomp, 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 stomp. Like, imagine you're like living in a world where there are regular explorers and shit. Like, every time you look out, someone's just climbing over your roof. Like, imagine looking out your window and you'd let's see someone stick into your house like this. Like, hello. That sounds like a goddamn nightmare. Anyway, Paimon. Why aren't you sleeping, sweetie? You'll be getting rest.
We're back. Are you feeling any better?
If it fits, she just sits.
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore. But she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance.
If that if that happened, it means Winova's getting you, not Paimon. Fair enough.
But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Only was a walk in it or
Her
something.
complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I think we should see a doctor when... I still think we should see a doctor when we get a chance. Would a doctor even know how to handle, like, a small pixie creature like Paimon?
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I mean, technically we did. We more like put someone else into trouble.
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them.
Anytime?
So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuja isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I mean to ask, what exactly is the Tsuritsa trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Stuja is to
Yeah,
gather
exactly.
energy for the Tsuritsa. But no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public.
Yeah, figures.
The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months. But time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsuritsa's plan isn't going very
I mean, if it's
smoothly?
been going since Fontaine, it's been going for like 1, 2, yeah, like 3 years now, huh?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhna Grad Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhna Grad Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
So the Veche is like the parliament of, or something along those lines, huh? Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
Come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya.
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsuritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sratomro still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the Rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something that the Fatui officer mentioned to Rokot.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsuritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnograd, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons.
It's an aristocracy, is it?
The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
Sound a lot like you, don't they?
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this, I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
Less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnograd? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to.
I wonder if we're actually gonna meet her this update, or it's like gonna be a...
Her ultimate goal? What the Gnosis mean in all of this? Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth. Whatever it takes.
If it's gonna be more of a Fawina situation where she's just, you know, present, but we can't really directly approach her for a few patches.
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then.
Huh.
We're getting more famous by the day.
Heard of us after all, I was wondering. Of course I know it won't be, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnograd. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning blizzards.
Yeah, so you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms.
Also, I mean, yeah, common people don't usually get to meet the Tsaritsa, but I'm pretty sure if we pull up, she'd like at least take note of us considering we killed several of her harbingers. Like, she'd probably like at least raise an eyebrow.
It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnograd. I'm sure the Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
Ah, okay, we don't have any pictures for that. But it is handy to have this whole lookup. Oh, interesting. It actually keeps the... It keeps the entries from the last Sumeru quest. That's gonna become full over time then. Like, it's gonna become so full that you won't be able to, like, find the entries you need anymore, right? Also kind of funny that now we have, like, a lore encyclopedia and, like, 90% of our journey are now technically missing then, because it's, like, only the Sumeru and, now some Snezhnaya people. But, like, all of Mondstadt is missing, all of Liyue is missing. What do we tell Paimon to give him puppy eyes? Hey, I'm still curious about why he seems to have such a weak spot for Paimon. I mean, I can't blame him, but you know.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
It's fine, getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about the paperwork I need to drive a train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnegrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
You're well connected.
Thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Good morning. Oh, thank God! I figured it was going to be a situation where like Paimon immediately gets worse again. I'm very relieved to see that's not the case. Now let's see. Oh. Transport Bureau conductor. After explaining the situation to the truth holders, they readily agree to help. Soon the derailed train is back on the tracks.
Drive carefully, alright? You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Manner of speaking.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network.
Apparently neither is the game with all the fades to black we've been getting.
All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sir Tomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
We're actually gonna be like able to drive the train, or is it gonna be like choose your destination and go thing? See, shall we? Up. Also, white. I heard that like we're gonna be getting. Apparently, this is like gonna be our base of operations for now. Let's see. Eye of Gay. Oh, cute. It's an actual like little train map. Where are we headed? Snezhnegrad. Travel. Aww.
Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
We have a fucking bored AI. Over to you.
Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Ancient autopilot. Game, it actually drives itself, it not teleports immediately. Hell yeah, I was hoping for that.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame,
It's just this cutscene. Got
minor
it.
damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
I mean, not the first time. Like, we already found, like, ancient Jinn in caves before. All sorts of robots, so... But yeah, we were lucky.
I've lived in my whole life, and I've
Paimon,
never heard of an interactive talking train autopilot.
Paimon, honey, we found you in the sea. Yeah.
Speaking, I wasn't designed purely
Fair
to
point.
drive trains. Though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Thank you, Gray. Choo choo, baby.
Nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
Oh, baby. Chugga, 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 chugga.
Huh? What's going on?
Look. Excuse me?
No.
What the hell? Yu-Gi-Oh's Shadow Realm, don't mind it. Yeah, apparently so. Yugi boy. Oh, I just imagine like Pantalone starts pulling up. Like, oh, traveler, I put the soul of Paimon into a TV. It's alright, you okay, Paimon?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. It's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
Just activated my trap card. Paimon to the Shadow Realm. No, please. The fun you like start a Yu-Gi-Oh reference because I've actually been playing a little bit more lately. Because I've been getting a little bit into Edison, like one of the retro formats that's like basically up to synchro. Been playing around a little bit with a Light Sworn deck. I've been looking to like get the cards in real life so I can like, you know, have them myself. I've been borrowing them from friends mostly. It's been a good time.
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows.
It's literally
no
called
light
the Shadow
shines,
Realm?
and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here.
I was making a
It's world
joke.
where everything seems to come to a standstill. I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again.
The fucking Shadow Realm. I
And
can't
the
believe
few who
it's
do
actually
make it
called
back,
it.
They're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
Don't see it anywhere.
Now we're done for.
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Can't believe it's the actual fucking Shadow Realm. We're gonna be able to like, no. Apparently we can't look out the windows. There's just nothing there. What do you mean defeat the opponents who've become twisted by the Shadow Realm?
Look at these Fatui. It's like they've lost their minds.
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
What does that mean? So apparently we gotta kill him now.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Huh. So it shuts down visions. Oh, Jesus. How did we even end up in here? How did this happen? What in the world?
Wait, what's that blue thing? Is that Goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
The ruins in the distance. It's gonna be Conwian, isn't it? Yeah, there are definitely ruins back there. And like a lot of train cards for some reason. Especially is this like abyss related then?
This is the last one.
What do we do next?
Play it by ear.
Can't quite make it out what architecture that is.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
Yeah, mind explaining why you brought us into a different dimension?
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell. where even the most high is loath to cast its gaze.
What do you mean space in the shell?
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the light realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm.
From the Shadow
It
Realm?
appears that key data is currently inaccessible. But now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, Traveler.
Specialist equipment for this?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete.
Wait, are we gonna get like our badass suit and gun?
Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Again, chat, a little bit quick on the trigger there. Don't take the surprise away. Sure enough. New drip and gun. We just had a giant genre change, huh?
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold.
That's not a weapon of the spirit. That's a weapon of steel and bullet.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
I still can't believe there's actual gun gameplay here. Let's go on classic shooter view controls, sure. This feels so surreal, man. This feels so surreal. We even have a fucking power slide. Like, imagine the next endgame mode just turns into a fucking first-person shooter.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Okay, we do still have to watch our stamina, apparently.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
Kind of hard if, like, both sprint and slide are on shift, though. Hold on. Double tap, got it.
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path. Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important resource. You can replenish your ammunition at various supply points.
There is actually a challenge mode that seems to be rotational.
To line up your shot.
Interesting. Did I already hear that we'll be getting like multiple kinds of guns as well?
I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
What if I just blow up the barrel though? Oh, it's actually very smooth. That actually feels very smooth. Neat. Now we just canonically have the traveler shooting a man, which is also hilarious.
Yeah.
Gonna blow that up so it doesn't bite me in the ass later. Ah, right. It's third person perspective, so I'm just shooting into the door now. Glorious. Oh, come on, man. It's... Did I just get an achievement called High Noon?
Where's the... Cover me.
Also glorious. Everybody is going to see now how terrible I am at shooters.
Detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked assault
What do you mean assault function?
function.
I can change firing modes.
Light him up.
Whoop! Yeah, okay, that's handy. Lovely. Who else wants some? Freeze mark. Sigil that hovers. Aim and fire at the sigil and use the power of the freeze mark to quickly travel around Shadow Realm.
Freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the
Huh.
rope.
We got a grappling hook as well. Lovely. Ow. Come on, take a peek.
Some supply
Idiot.
points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Oh dear.
Can't take much more.
He seems a little confused.
Time to catch my breath.
God, I'm so embarrassingly bad at this. But it does actually feel surprisingly smooth for Genshin. I was scared that this was gonna feel like clunky as hell, but no, it does actually kind of feel like your average third person shooter. Of course, the gunplay like isn't gonna be immaculate or anything, but like
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Whee! Like I was scared it was gonna feel like as awkward as aiming mode, which is like a concept they've like basically completely abandoned since I think Ganyu? Has there ever been like an archer that uses game mode shenanigans like outside of like Yoimiya's little firecrackers or like the little water bubbles the Siege Queen shoots out, which are more like funny haha gimmicks. Sephos kind of fair. Sephos actually, I forgot. I always forget that Sephos is a character that exists. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie, Sephos is probably my most forgotten Genshin character. Don't even know why, because I really love Sino. He's a 4-star. Yeah, but like, I know Kaveh. I always immediately know Kaveh. So like, it's not a 4-star issue, it's just kind of... He appeared once in a story quest, and since then he's kind of been relegated to like a silly little gimmick character that shows up occasionally as like a foil to Sino, you know?
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
So, we shoot it. Or not. Worth a shot. What do I? How do I remove the grapple? Ah, of course. I'm stupid. Lovely. I'm gonna have to like set
Time to catch my breath.
Set the sprint button on like my third mouse button. That's how I usually have my setup for like the rare times that I play a round of Overwatch, or very rarely Marvel Rivals. Those are like the only shooters I've ever touched. Which is ironic because a very good friend, like the biggest issue is that my friends are all so much better than me. Like, a friend of mine is like, I think, Diamond in Marvel Rivals by now. He's fucking cracked at the game. So if my ass tries to play with him, I get eaten alive.
Nice.
No, that's not very nice. Either I suffer tremendously. So yeah, we literally can't play together because of skill issues on my part. I'm just too bad at the game. Is anybody on the other side? Oh. Can just shoot you in the foot repeatedly, apparently. I have like 2,000 shots. I don't think ammunition is gonna matter here. Oh, neat. The cover is destructible. The cover is destructible. That's neat. That's actually very cool.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Oh dear. Also like the fact that, yeah, you actually like get drawn up and like the spread gets bigger and stuff like that. They actually put quite a bit of thought into this shooting mode for like something that's like a silly little gimmick.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
There's grenades? Oh, this is actually very fun. I like it. I like it a lot. How do I use them? There's like several kinds of grenades. How cool is that?
Time to catch my breath.
They don't get thrown at an angle though, which is a bit awkward.
Back in business.
Yeah, you kind of want to burst fire. Oh dear.
Demolition time. Fall back.
Back in business.
Otherwise the spread gets too big. Anyone else? No? Okay, perfect. I wonder how this controls on mobile though. Like, this is very fun on PC. I'm concerned about how this is gonna play on mobile. I would assume not well. Nope.
Shift your center of gravity.
Oh dear.
And slide down.
Making my way downtown, sliding fast, faces past, and I'm jumping into the abyss. Oh, I'm apparently moving now.
The exit is right ahead.
Oh.
We are very close now. However,
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead patooey. Guess we gotta storm through.
But I want to kill them. I want to kill them all. Oh, they despawned. Ah, there. Fresh victims. Yes. Yes. Ah. Ah. Okay. I forget to use sniper mode. Right. How did I enter it again? Right. Sorry, it was in a bit of a blood frenzy there. Obtain firearm blueprint. Am I gonna get a shotgun? No, it's a grenade launcher. Balzog Sunwheel is a semi-automatic grenade launcher that lobs grenades of different elemental types in an arc. Each grenade deals damage matching to its element type, and any opponent struck is treated as having been hit by a weak point. Nice.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Daka, 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 daka. It probably wants me to use the grenade launcher. Grenade launcher. First time I ever see someone to use it, disappointed to get a grenade launcher. Just not my kind of weapon, honestly. I'm personally more of like a machine gun, like heavy machine gun or shotgun kind of man in shooters. I do hope we get like some kind of like big fuck off shotgun that just deletes someone when we get close. I'm very much a in your face kind of man. That is a big robot. Oh, it's so cool how like the different crystals work for the ammunition. Snipe, sure.
Change of tactics. Mind the rhythm.
Okay, fair. Yeah, that does also deal a lot of damage. You have a point.
Time to catch my breath.
It was funnier to like lob grenades at him.
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
The smell, that's the first strategy game has. Ah, got it, got it.
Looks
The
like
elemental
Shadow
reactions
Realm
are
is
still
about
a
to sink
thing.
back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
Jump in?
No time to think. We just gotta go for it.
Jump into the bubble, Paimon.
Looks like I was right.
And suddenly we're
I
back.
can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
Winda, you mentioned Hyperborea.
So you have heard of the Golden City before?
A few times in Outcry.
Bunch of Nocrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saving us again, Eye of Gay.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding. Far beyond my expectations.
Technically speaking, not a first-time firearm user. We used like the musket of Severus before in events and stuff.
As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this. But we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising
It's so
we
funny that
take
it's actually called
sensible
Shadow Realm, man.
Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components.
Like this is just gonna this isn't just gonna end with like Piero challenging us to a duel, is it?
Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor.
Twain conductor?
Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway,
Pom Pom, is it you?
done.
Can the gun be upgraded?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Maybe okay, Paimon.
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there.
So stupid.
Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things.
I low-key love it. No, wait, I wanted to activate the teleport point. No.
So quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
An empty town, huh? No, there's the light. That's a light. Someone's in there. Ooh.
Huh? So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Nice.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
I like the fact that he's not really questioning it. Snezhnaya Adventure Journals, now unlocked. Nice. Oh. Grappling gun, launching platform, we're unlocking so much shit. Yeah, I did want to activate this though. Yeah, there's just nobody in this town, huh? Completely abandoned. Oh well, whoop! Why, thank you.
So, what's inside?
How do I like it now? Like, launching platform by Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. You brought me to a test. I appreciate you. That's cute. I like it. You're a big fucking bird. Oh, it wants me to open the menu. Few completed quests. Great deeds on the tundra. Archon quests or world quests. We'd like to continue with the Archon quest, please. That is what this stream is all about, baby. Oh, nice. We got our own, like, little crafting station here. A shooting range. Oh, so we can try the different weapons out. Where's the music coming from? Shadow Realm Analyzer. And we have a board radio as well. And a bar. Look at the cute. A little Paimon. Also, they let you actually smoothly walk over this. Nice. Apparently Goggles loves himself some classical music. Good for them. Good for them. It's very comfy now. I wonder if there's gonna be like a thing where we can like invite characters to like have a little train ride with us That'd be cute. Aww. Yeah, it actually whites. I love it. That is so charming. Choo choo. Well, of course.
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
Hold on.
No, it's not bad.
Ah, we can't open the door.
That we don't have yet another accident.
Oh, look at that. Look where we're headed.
That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dream.
So we just rode right over.
They say this mountain's
No.
the domain of the Snegovic Lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place.
Rode right
Hear all
over
kinds of stories.
Quioculus.
Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlo-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
Oh, Jesus. Why are there cracks coming from the heavens?
Look, Snezhnograd's just up ahead.
That's fucking ominous. Oh, look at it. So cool looking. Oh dear, we're about to like immediately get like scrutinized, aren't we? Or not? Hello? New arrival in town. It's a big fucking train station. A big fucking train station.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnograd train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Biggest transport hub in Teyvat, more like.
So majestic. Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath.
It's built for maximum efficiency. But yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarny.
Poliarny. Although first... Payan text lucky one. Wait. There's gonna be... If there's a sign buildable, like everything's gonna be full of like Dark Souls messages, isn't it? Everything's gonna be full of Dark Souls messages. How many cliffs are there, like with try jump or something written on them already? My guess is probably most of them.
Look! They have really funny looking hats.
Paimon, you can't say that!
Those ones are about the same height as Paimon. But it looks like they can't fly.
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the
Oh.
Snegovic amongst others.
Well, then we need me. You can make a sign Minecraft as sign as image. That just sounds awesome.
Paimon can really see it now.
I love the fact that they all actually got unique models. Like, this bro's fur is turning into eyes. That is so cool. She's like turning into jade. That's a sick fucking, like, anthropomorphic animal design. What else we got in terms of fae? Is it just gonna be furry and little people? Oh. Holy! Apparently they also exist in Chonky. Hello? Up we go. Ah, there's another Quioculus that I won't be able to reach. No!
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that!
Ooh! That looks very cool. Very pretty. It's like a very big deal, too. Another statue of the Seven. Pop! And just like that, we already have like most of the map unlocked. Lovely. Now. Oh, some ferries. From the Druchner, wasn't it? I'm gonna be struggling with the names a lot, honestly. I hope you guys can forgive me.
Wow! Snezhnegrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
Then again, you already witnessed me trying my best to struggle through Sumeru or like, you know, Nordquai and Natlan, so
I found it pretty stunning.
should be used to that by now.
Too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
He's immediately working off the assumption that we can afford it.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Don't you worry about that. We've run several businesses before. We are loaded. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep.
Ominous.
No way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to spondling of me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then.
Aw, bless.
Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
Aww. They are so disgustingly cute, this pet, and I know it's just to hurt me all the more when something terrible is gonna happen to her, and I don't like that.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is
very
kind of a city
imposing.
in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
You probably should keep out of there.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui.
Oh hey, that's Sandrone's place, isn't it?
And over there is the Snezhnegrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places
the
are
parliament.
best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Cause they're gonna fucking shoot us otherwise. Yeah, makes sense.
Probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
In case we wanna get fucked. Oh, this he has a pointing pose. He's gonna turn into the next
and I'm sure
fucking
you'll want
map
to make contact with the
thing, isn't
Adventurers
it?
Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
The actual headquarters.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnegrad, I'm afraid. Apparently
Yeah.
there's some historical reason for it.
It's kind of outlawed here. Also, I'm very sorry about the outbreak. It's kind of an unfortunate point in time.
Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Maybe we have to look into those historical records later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds like a plan.
Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside then.
Ivory restaurant is right this way.
Alright, although I'm just gonna take a very quick 2-minute break now. While the ads are still going. To take care of a little something. I'll be right back. There we go. Sorry, that took a minute. Now, where were we? Right, gonna activate this one first. How about you, Catherine? Welcome to the National Guard, Michael. The Adventurers Guild at your service. Whether you're seeking adventure, hunting for treasure, or tracking down a nemesis to hone your skills, the guild is ready to help. You'll have a certain feel no matter where you are. But there are differences here and there. As you've seen, the land of Snezhnaya is vast and its weather and terrain challenging. Given the circumstances, it would be highly impractical to require adventurers to return all the way back to the guild just to turn in a commission. That's where this Prime Ice Communicator comes in. With this device, you can turn in your commissions directly from the field instead of tracking all the way back to us. Huh. Through nomination, rest assured, there will be no delay, as the guild will also arrange to have it sent through various means. By various means you mean... Please don't worry about it. The Adventurers Guild will ensure that you continue to reap the rewards of every adventure and commission you take on. Whether you're in hot, passionate Natlan or ice-cold Snezhnaya, the guild will always be behind our adventurers. Enjoy your adventures, Michael, at Astra Abyssosk. Oh. Neat. They can turn them like... Yeah. We just have an ice construct that can let us turn in our dailies from everywhere. That is actually incredibly handy. Wonder why it took so long for them to release something like that, actually. I don't think about it. Now, let's get settled, shall we? Oh, wait.
How tiresome.
Another teleport point. Always important to unlock these first.
Take a break.
Makes your life so much easier in the long run.
I can't drink. Maybe we should just...
Server.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
God damn. We splurged on this, huh? Think better now?
Much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon.
Aww.
Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works.
It's fine. You don't have control over becoming sick.
If this were anywhere else,
Please.
we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
Exactly. We're not under any time pressure.
Right.
We've been waiting for this for 7 years.
For no reason.
A few hours won't matter.
On our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, a million more question is, what is this Aritza planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Also, main goal in coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
I think Gnosis just gonna be like energy sources.
But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Aloysius
Like
said that
giga
she went
batteries.
east to fight that big monster.
And maybe the reason that she's extending Project Juicer is because, like, Capitano didn't manage to get the Pyrognosis, so they're behind schedule in terms of, like, energy they need.
It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
Yeah, all for Tui.
Right. And when we left Nocry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
Still worth asking, maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloopov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'll be a waste not to go.
We just gotta waltz in.
There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia.
I feel like waltzing in there is gonna be a bad idea.
It's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
It's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Notcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Right, we didn't encounter him there. He just had a talk with
Is there a
Arlecchino.
traveler and Paimon in there?
Hello, yes, there is a traveler in Paimon in here.
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
Be grateful if you could take a look at her.
So you're my patient today, yes? And you're a Fae, I presume?
It's complicated.
Question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans.
Oh, interesting.
But don't worry.
Mini
I do
Lord
have some
Wop.
experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human, right?
Are you?
We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
It's different to spoil your appetite.
You don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
It's that way the traveler doesn't eat much. I'm not convinced by that logic. But you
Now,
don't
please
say it
take a
out
seat.
loud, so the fury still holds.
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
That's the spirit.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal.
Hunter
You
switched in.
saved
It's
my
probably
life
gonna
in
be
the
like
Shadow
the
Realm.
outpost
This is
thingy,
the least I could do.
isn't it?
See you around.
Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to interrupt your last voice line. I'm so sorry.
Alright, time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
The child is right there. Look, she's snapping.
I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
Baby. Also, yeah, they actually paid mind to it. Paimon is gone in the pause menu because he's currently not accompanying us. My baby. At least she's just sleeping. Can get her back though. Wet wall. Ah, okay. She does still pop up to make sure that we don't explore the area ahead of us. Lovely. Huh. I wasn't able to get like a good look at the fairies before, but yeah, the wings are actually like attached to their back. And there's actually a wing window in their clothes. That's cool. Oh, hey, hi!
This place is as noisy
Hi there! What are you doing here, Solano? This is the sister of Lene. Dude, Michael, just running errands for her parents. You want me to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for regular treatments, that's all. Haven't set out yet, so I figured I'd stop by the Sapolion to pick up a few things. Lene rarely gets the chance to come to Schnechnograd. So it's only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. Anyway, the capital is far too loud for my liking. It's impossible to find any peace here. She's right to stay away. It's very cool though that they just have her here. Like, yeah, she would just be going about her day and like, we would just be randomly running into her on occasion. Also, sir, is this child bothering you? Wow, this probably is by far like the busiest town we've been to. Compared to the Court of Fontaine, which has been like the previous biggest city before, and it's massive actually. Also behind the palace. It's behind the palace. I wanna look around a bit.
Come on, keep up.
If I get close, am I just gonna get like murdered by the guards? The map above it to the left. This is very steep. Okay, maybe I should use the stairs. Sanctuary of... Oh! I see. Hmm. Yeah, probably shouldn't visit there, actually. I feel like that would be highly inappropriate. Looks like we can't get inside the palace yet, huh? No, doesn't seem like it.
Take a break.
Go. Hold up. Can we already see it from the distance, maybe?
Come on, keep up.
Come on, make it.
Time for more snow damselettes.
No damselettes.
Take a break.
Oh, Jesus.
Were my calculations?
What the hell?
Unsound.
Why did I just get instantly murdered there? What the hell? I just got slaughtered. For some reason. That area is extreme cold, apparently. The icon on the left shows us how cold the area is. You mean this one? No.
How tiresome.
Gotta go to waypoint path. Apparently so. What is this? West State Hall.
Come on,
Probably won't be able to sneak past the story point, right? Powerful and excellent sniper witch. Hold on. I like excellent scenery. Me too, bud. Me too. See if I...
break.
Dang it. Oh god, it's the Fatui main theme.
Come on, keep up. Take a break, pick up the pace.
Oh god, I'm about to freeze to death again. Crystals? Crystals anywhere? Please? Please? There we go. How am I supposed to get there, though? Could have went up the Fatui building. We're a little late for that now.
Come on, keep up.
That's the waypoint. There you go, you can just use the power of Sandrone. Hello, Rosalind. Oh dear. Rosalind, help! Rosalind, help! Rosalind! Electro elemental burst is very useful! No! 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 No, you can't say that!
Don't want
No!
to be sealed back up.
Oh, that is fucked up. How dare you? Switch to Bina. I would if I wasn't dying. There's no heat sources here. Hold on. Yeah, no, there's no heat sources here. I just die. Goodbye.
The fun is over.
No heat sources there, so you just perish immediately. Hold on. But seriously. Fucking the electro burst very useful. What's next to the quest? Like, yeah, but I wouldn't have been able to make it in time because I lost all my life during the cutscene.
Take a break.
There we go. The fact that there's actually pyro crystal flies here too. Electro. It's very useful. How dare you? How dare you? So cool that we finally get to see this area that we've seen in trailers like years ago. Sorry it had to end this way, Rosalind.
How tiresome.
Electro burst, very useful. Show some respect, will you? Like, honestly, with like every quest they introduced, where like, Ina, she sings, I know, too late now. Like, with every new thing we learn about Senora, the more it just becomes kind of a sad situation where it wouldn't have had to end this way if she had just chosen to be like a little less hostile toward us. Like, all she had to do was like not accept the duel. And maybe we could have turned into like not necessarily friends, but you know, wouldn't have had to kill Wade wouldn't have had to kill her. And Senora Mains would be a much happier place today, but alas. It is what it is. She better stay, but she better stay dead though. Like if Genshin pulls another, actually she's alive now, just to get her on a banner, I'm actually gonna be upset.
Come on, keep up.
Character deaths have to have weight after all. After all, what's the otherwise what would be the point?
Take a break.
No. The main of the Fatui. Oh, Tartaglia! How are you doing, buddy?
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along a message?
Lupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Child, Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with a Harbinger.
I'm about to just show up and have a meeting with a Harbinger.
But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
After a slightly awkward wait outside Glupov with an unimpressed
Lord
Fatui guard,
Child
there's
is a
still
busy
no
man.
sign of Tartaglia.
He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Yeah, they picked a bad time. He's about to like walk past us and recognize us, isn't he?
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules.
Oh, Dad.
You'll make life easier for both of us.
Hello, Sandrone.
Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Sandrone!
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet.
Bro's about to get like scarred for life when he realizes, oh shit, this guy really knows all the Harbingers.
I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
Okay, good. This gentleman has been very accommodating. Please don't cut out his tongue, Sandrone.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
He's recovering at Portvoy restaurant. It's very cute that she immediately worries for her, though.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy.
That's why I'm so worried about her.
I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one.
Aww. You do care. No, she's already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious. The doctor immediately transitioned. Good for them. No, probably just a typo.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside.
No appointment. Nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you? Like with that smug little smile too.
Well, I felt our time working together in Nod Cry warranted some courtesy.
Aww.
I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind.
Sun.
Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
You know what? Fair enough. We are the one inconveniencing you. Can I just still enter? I can. All that fuss and they just still let me inside.
Come on, keep up.
Can I even...
Pace.
Okay, no. I can still walk right up to the door. They just don't give a shit. Oh yeah, it's one of the constructs. Guess Androni has been hard at work.
Take a break. How tiresome.
Now. Time for a little tea party. Yippee!
Pick up the pace.
Jesus. This town really is massive. It takes a while to just get from A to B.
Come on, keep up.
And this is like just the upper district. Anybody wanna take care of the dead man laying in front of us? Oh no, he's drunk. Oh, fire water. One more glass. No, just one more. Paimon? Paimon, what are you doing here? The power of alcoholism has brought back the baby. Look at that drunk passed out on the ground over there. How's anyone supposed to get anywhere when he's blocking the way like that? Got to wake him up, Michael. Maybe a dose of elemental energy would do? Or something more to his face? A light, friendly breeze, perhaps. Who are you? What am I doing here? You passed out you passed out after all that drink out here. There we go. That's how the sentence works. Sorry. Oh, thank you, thank you. I've caught a terrible cold if you've left me here lying out here any longer. Thank you. Cute. Just a little random interaction with one of the NPCs. I like how much the vibe changes between like town districts. That's very cool.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem though. I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business.
A Sunday?
You don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
These temperatures. Yep, you got it. But how's he doing anyway?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
He went into politics? Him?
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuja. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days.
Taglia counselor, so it's hard to imagine.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
Exactly.
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Oh, that also means that the captain went to Natlan fully expecting it to be his last mission, huh?
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then.
Yeah.
But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
Oh, bless. So Capitano really liked Tartaglia, he just was too quiet, like, actually got the message across. Oh, that's cute. That's adorable.
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
Child Capitano hates me. Capitano, after I die, take my soldiers and be the leader you ought to be. Also want to go to a tea party. Exactly. That is such a cute detail. What the hell?
Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia.
Yeah, child kind of fucked that one up, didn't he?
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind.
Aww. Bit of a shame then that he waited until after everything was done, because, like, I'm sure child would have loved a more present and more kind and honorable mentor figure in his life, other than just Skirk, who's, you know, very absent, very much only pushing her own agenda. Like someone like the captain could have had an excellent influence on the lad.
Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
That does make sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops.
Because most others would have been a terrible fit, or people like the Toei.
He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures, with the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
So, three of the biggest issues.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
Yeah, exactly. The rooster. Fifth of the Fatui Harbor let them speak of the National Guard Veg. Yeah, okay, yeah, nothing new about them.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power.
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice.
Yeah, makes sense.
Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Banger line, but also true.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room.
I was finally learning that Pantaloon is literally just a political leader and Vagrate has literally the Northern Bank. Explains why they never moved out of Snezhnaya. They aren't fighters. Yeah, but that was like the running Fury in the first place, wasn't it?
Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers.
Makes sense.
Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
Explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
Alright, fair enough, sorry. Which is odd given how like two-thirds of the Harbingers are warriors. I mean, you need some muscle. He was the bank leader, but given well Wozil and Scaramouche child, we thought all 12 Harbingers are warriors. Not really. Like, from the moment we saw Pulcinella's face, we figured he wouldn't be much of a fighter, right? At least that was always my impression.
You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if.
She's a little jealous.
Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Not Cry, right?
Yeah, it was kind of menacing.
I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
Wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me.
She's like, guess I tsunned a little too hard.
Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Aww.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
Okay, that does sound like an emergency,
Luckily,
actually.
Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation.
Oh!
But we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
So she's being introduced now, is she?
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
Kinda wanna go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for that tea you shared with me.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
I'm kind of worried though that if like her hotel room gets stormed by Fatui, Paimon is gonna get a goddamn heart attack. But sure,
Then
sounds like a
let's go.
plan.
You, take 2 people to Pavoyer restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Aww, bless.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
She cares. She cares after all. She can't help it. Alright, where we headed? Into the middle of another whole town. Oh dear. Sure. Let's go by train then, shall we? I have a message from the eye. How do I read it then? Train is there so you can teleport immediately. Right you are! And Z. Apparently not. Oh, need it equipped again. Where I get that from? Oh. Where is it? There it is. Messages. Ah, okay, got it. They're like little lore text. Gonna read those later then. Got it. These so many undone quests and shrines. Shut up! I'm a busy man. Let's see one of the world quests there. Got it, got it. You're a little bit in the way there. Your timing is a little unfortunate. There we go. Like, I have areas on this map that are like at exploration under 60%. So I am no completionist in Genshin. Ah, there's the mine.
This tea party! They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one.
Web send Rone. Weakling, my brother in Christ, I work a 9 to 5.
From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
Okay, rescue them then.
You do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Although I guess that means that, technically speaking, you will be rescuing them. There you go. What? Could I walk like 3 steps without stumbling into another quest, please? Art exhibition shops are always such a headache. If there's one thing they're good at, it's turning simple matter into a whole problem. Anyone can just take care of this job for me. I'm more than happy to give them all the career honors I've received over the years. I'm trying to rescue injured miners. What's the matter? Talking to me? No! Currently suffering through the painfully paid job dressed as art. And I'm trying to save people. Would you be quiet, woman? Among Us? No. Do you mind? Ma'am, let me go! I'm on a rescue mission! I wish there was like a way to where you could like say block other quests for now or something along those lines. You can just where you'd basically just turn off unrelated overworld triggers for the time.
Don't go any further.
Hello. I'm here to help,
It's too
actually.
dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave
I'm
now.
here to help with the rescue effort. I'm with Sandrone.
I see. You're the backup from Snezhnegrad. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
You look horribly equipped to deal with a rescue operation, by the way.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
You must be freezing to death, girl. I guess the cryovision probably takes care of that. Ah, she's actually in the team. Neat. That leap, though. Then does she actually move forward with that one? Oh, not as much as it looks. Still though, very elegant. Ah, and we swapped to Electro so we can... You know... use the stellar electro charge thingy.
Careful. Something's moving.
That sounded bad. It's just gonna be like a tiny
This
animal,
must be
isn't
the
it?
monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
That's some electro slimes. That was quick. Music didn't even get past the first. Ho ho!
Stay back!
Yeah, it's just gonna be the shadow of like a normal animal. I can already tell. Ow. The Snezhnaya combat theme sounds sick though. Let's see.
I
Yeah.
see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack
The
at any
monster.
moment. Let's make the first move.
Wow, it's just like a small whelp. Like a rat.
Lots of the snowflakes. Pirouette.
Like this!
I'm not sure this is a Fatui level threat, but sure.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
Okay, never mind. Now I get it. Tiny boy is big now. There you go. And Traveler stole the kill. Lovely.
Thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Path's been cleared.
Thank you.
Has it?
Come on, let's go.
We had to
This way.
glide down the area. Gonna have to like crawl their way back up.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did.
Technically speaking, all people are just food. It's just a matter of perspective and like other ingredients.
The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time
If we
for
want
us
to,
leave.
if we want to like speak technically.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
Did the giant, ominously glowing star give you that impression, Traveler? Oh damn, animated cutscene. What are we doing?
What is that?
I don't know.
Ford. Sure?
Guess it has family.
Oh dear.
This way. Run!
Maybe help her out a little, traveler. Never mind. My bad. I take it all back. Nice assist.
Let's get out of here.
Always fun to see the traveler use their elemental powers creatively in cutscenes. We just have exophane Fanes? What? What? Wait a minute. Fane's blade? Deep within the cave. It also remains a mystery, and further details may only be uncovered through whoever wants. When the traveler equips this, their attack will be increased by 16%. Right, it's just a solid crit rate stack, but it also gives elemental energy and attack for the traveler. A longsword that once shone with the pale star's light. In the Voyager's hand, it became a brand new light that has nothing to do with any past era. Oh. So yeah, this literally is the sword of the first Ascender, isn't it? Well then. That's kind of scary. Why was that just here? In a random cave in Snezhnaya? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm wondering right now. But this animated cutscene is why they are so well. Oi! Behave thyself. Should have activated the teleport point. How do I get out of here? So each upgrade unlocks more lore. That's cool. That's very cool. Wonder how we actually upgrade it though. Wait. Oh, here. Oh, neat. It's one of the thingies here. Teleport to the train. It'll show you in a bit. Got it. Up. An invitation. Huh. Oh, for the princess's wedding. That's one of the world quests, isn't it? Nice. This is a horribly designed mine if there's no way out, by the way. I'm just saying. You should leave a way out for your guys. That doesn't involve teleporting through a train. Although ads are starting again soon, very sorry, so we're gonna be taking a very quick 3-minute break before we continue, alright? Alright. Yes, I'm getting very annoyed that we're constantly being bothered by the ads, but what? Can't change it, unfortunately. I'll see you guys in a moment, alright? Bye-bye! There we go. Another train came to visit while we were waiting. Wait, can I? Oh, to the treacherous. But I can. Lovely. What happens if I, like, get one over, though? Ah, okay, nothing. Wait, no, it's dragging me along. Help! Help! Let me out. There we go. Apparently I gotta be a little bit more careful around the train. Now. Let's check back in with Sandrone, shall we?
Accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
We are a good team, apparently.
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
That's Michael. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
Don't worry, if you're with the Fatui, you will get to know me.
Alright then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
It doesn't look like much of a stage, does it?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korylevsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa. That name is gonna take a few attempts for me.
On top of that, Odette's also
Fish
a
way.
rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
It's very interesting that this confirms that, like, Fair Lady, Knave, Marionette, etc. are just titles. Which means that, for example, there probably also was a previous Pantalone or a previous Rooster. Like, not all of the seats of the Fatui were always held by the same person. Probably, like, for the longest time, considering, like, the Fatui are 500 years old and, like, most members, like, created the seat that they are holding, but not for all of them. For example, you know, the Knave Arlecchino. There probably were, like, a bunch of Arlecchinos throughout the years. With the... with Rosalind, it's just kind of, unfortunate.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
Please don't start talking about, like, he loved her like her mother. It's gonna turn a little bit, awkward.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
Yeah, exactly. Would you like to see her... Would you like to see her scorched crown, which we still carry around in the inventory? Do we know it's 500 years old at its roots and make it immediately after becoming a Cryogon? I think it was mentioned that it was very close to... Like, it was formed very shortly after the Tsuitsa took over after the Cataclysm. So yeah, it should be around 500, you know. Plus minus like a couple decades. Oh well, minus a couple decades. Probably wouldn't have been formed before the Tsuitsa took over, but you get the idea.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course.
He still misses Polonia, of
Even if
course.
the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure. But Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction.
And you don't trust anybody else to take care of that.
First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget. Then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
In the meantime, the people here just have to wait.
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
We love bureaucracy.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword?
Yeah, good
I found it
question,
in a
actually.
cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
True that, honestly, we kind of do. Just kind of pick up whatever suits our fancy. Okay, we can just TP back. Oh, hey! Well, look who it is. The man himself.
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia.
Counselor Tartaglia.
Mr. Big Shot himself.
Also, this man just manifested directly behind him. I would just like to point that out. we don't meet Tartaglia for like a couple for a couple of years, and he starts having the ability to manifest people.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real big shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long.
Comrade.
You came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while.
Aww.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Lajdovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Bless you, dear God. Although, yeah, I've seen it mentioned a few times, but like, with the four of them standing together, you can really like tell the increase in model quality that happened throughout the years, because Child looks like a goddamn NPC next to Odette and Syndrome. It's kind of unfortunate for him. Bro is getting mocked horrendously. So hey, comrade. Hello there, the friend. Real lovely to see you in chat again. It's been a while.
It went fine.
Oh dear, child.
Any new development?
You poor boy.
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
And I've never seen the old man yet. I'd like to change that. Wanna introduce us?
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Although perhaps not when he's currently fuming.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
What the fuck?
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Oh damn, the call out. I didn't expect that.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Yeah, we kinda got a point too.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
She's so offended.
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Aura, or that. Pure, unfiltered aura.
Are you interrogating us now?
A little bit, yes. Honestly, if I'm gonna be blunt, yes, kind of.
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now.
Yeah, kind of had a one in with them already.
I'm from Repisok myself. Things aren't going so swell there
More
either.
Repisok. Gonna try to remember that and look for it on the map later. Right, so this affects you directly, hence my
The
question.
Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems.
So it's gonna be worth it in the long run situation, is it?
Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible.
You know, it's stuff like that that makes the Fatui the most interesting faction to me, because there's like so many different agendas, motivations, but they're all like working toward the same goal, and they know they have to do some not ideal things for that goal. We don't know that goal. We don't know that goal yet, but you know, we have a rough idea considering how much they talk about going against the divine, etc. So no, it's like I very much like a faction that like works for good, but isn't afraid to get its hands dirty. Like that morally, well, it's not really morally gray because they are still good guys. Like, difficult to like put the archetype into words, but you get where I'm coming from, right? Get where I'm coming from. Anti-hero. Yeah, fair, although anti-hero is more like... An anti-hero doesn't even try to like reduce casualties and stuff like that a lot of the time. It depends, because smaller Fatui troops were absolute bricks. Yeah, of course. I mean, you have assholes in every organization. You have assholes in every organization, but I'm talking like the overall thing. Mainly the Toei stuff, but still. Yeah, but I'm talking like the overall Fatui as a whole. Like even in the academia's like a bunch of our friends, but there are still like people in there doing horrible experiments and shit. So you know, there's all that, like, that's not a Fatui only thing. Putting the Toei into a leadership position, that is something that can be definitely questioned, but you know, you get what I mean, right?
The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards.
Huh. Okay, hold on. I just had a wild thought and a bit of a quack theory. Like, one thing is very clear. I believe that the Tsuritsu is going to try to recruit us into to like help her one way or the other. Because like we are an asset in terms of power level that cannot be ignored. And if she actually is willing to like reveal her plan to us, which I don't think she would have a reason to not unless she thinks we're going to oppose her, which, you know, wouldn't matter if she's trying to recruit us, because that would mean she already thinks that we'd be willing to help her out. Like, what if we become the 10th Harbinger? What if that's what's gonna end up happening? Because we do know that the 10th seat is empty. And has been empty for a while. What if the Tsuritsu ends up recruiting us and we become the 10th Futui Harbinger? That would actually be cool. What? That kind of would be fucking sick, actually. I don't necessarily think that's how it's gonna go, but it would give a funny explanation why that seat has been empty all this time. Like, maybe it was the seat of, like, another Descender once upon a time, and, like, we're gonna be picking up that mantle eventually. That would be... It would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? I don't think that's how it's gonna go. I'm just saying that's certainly a direction they could be teasing or exploring, and if they still haven't, like, hinted at any slot for the 10th Harbinger.
Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis.
Either that, or of course, it being the... Or it could, of course, still just be a way to fuck with Child. Just to make him the 11th of the 10 Futui Harbingers.
As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You become quite the smooth talker, Tartaglia.
Thanks. I meant every word I said.
No longer blowing up Leeway Harbor for shits and giggles, huh?
I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two Harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Aww. Aww. Smile.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two Harbingers?
I am just, well, how am I gonna say this? Yeah,
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
No, don't!
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old
wounds. About this, this could be getting a little bit awkward, I fear.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences. Is something wrong?
Kind of.
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosalie?
No, it's just... Alright, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in
Child!
and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
Yeah, this is awkward now.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
Oh, this is unfortunate. This is unfortunate. It's very unfortunate.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
Repeating the sentence, it's fine, twice in a row in that tone of voice usually means it's anything but fine.
Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Oh dear.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
That's the way to put it.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
Dying.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time.
Aww.
I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too.
She is.
You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Paimon just now has an honor guard of like two of the Dewey Harbinger's most trusted subordinates. Bless.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thank you.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do.
She
Hopefully this
deserves
takes a
it.
load off your mind.
True Fnuke, but still very funny thought.
So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Alright, one last thing though. I just remembered something. I met the jester when I arrived.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. Be seeing you.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. And things I ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlolaidovka.
Svietlolaidovka. Also, I wanted to check. Oh, there it is. More Pesok. This is the hometown. This is the hometown of Tartaglia. Stronghold of the Mutual Aid Advancement Network. That might be tied to. Oh, hey, they actually have a fishing association, but no fishing weapon again, I think. Lovely. Hold on. I do want to check out the theater before we head anywhere else real quick. If I can find my way there, that is.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Hold on. How do I get there? Aw, the nutcracker over there looks cool. Oh, he just went past. Yes, right you are.
Come on, keep up.
Also, I just ran over a bird. Oh, this is the Northland Bank. Dang it. The fuck you going? I don't know. It's a new town. It's confusing.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
There it is.
Come on, keep up.
There we go.
Yeah. Go. How tiresome.
What? There's another drunk bear laying over there. Let's ignore him this time.
Time for more snow damselettes.
Snow damselet. Oh, this place looks glorious. Hold on.
Take a break.
Okay, how? Well, they gotta like glide up there from somewhere else.
How can it not be called
Beauty? Agenti? Is it you?
Come on, keep up.
There we go. Oh, wait. Nah. Oh, dang it. Let's try it again, shall we? Oh, hello?
Take a break.
There we go. Can I enter? I can! Oh my god. Imagine if you actually got to like watch the performance in a place like this. My god. Oh, there's actually dancers practicing. That's cute. Oh. I love myself a cool looking theater. Bonus points if there's an awesome performance going. There's fangirls. Cute. There's gonna be like a fandom war, isn't there? Like, there's definitely gonna be like Odette versus Fish Lady fandom wars, isn't there? Oh, it's a cool area. Of course, it reminds me a lot of like the Opera Epiclese in Fontaine. But honestly, this one kind of suits my tastes a little bit more. I'm sorry, Farina.
How tiresome.
Alright, I might have to turn off. Like, people are having too much fun with the Dark Souls messages, I might have to turn them off. Still can't believe someone said, like, use Electro Burst at the fucking grave of Rosalind. How dare you?
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord. It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it.
Maybe boop it against the statue?
The place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo. Encase!
Oh!
There really is something special about this sword.
Huh. Enhance Exaphane's blade. Statue gives you an upgrade 7 in total, 5 dispatch with Lord hit bits. Nice! Traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. That's how you like basically get... Yeah, got it.
I don't really understand what just happened.
Traveler he probably refers to the third descender or Voyager. Yeah, exactly, that makes sense.
I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
I mean, we already found another statue of the Seven. We could just teleport there and, like, get the upgrade right now. In fact, why don't we do that? There it is. Yoink. Can just do that. Just... Where is the traveler? There.
There's still a long road ahead.
There we go. It's not known when the traveler gave up on capturing sounds amidst the eternal silence. If that's the case, then allow me to say a few words. Okay, and for the next one we just increase the crit rate further. Oh, we can't level the sword! Yeah, we can only go into the detail view. The sword can't be leveled by other means. That's also interesting. Also, hello there, buddy. How you doing? You're a polearm user? I guess that makes sense, given with how he's a hunter. Still, I would have figured he'd probably be bow, but sure. Could have sworn he'd be a bow user. If I had a nickel every time there was a person with like a rifle or a musket or something like that, and then they turned out to be a spear user in the game, I'd have 2 nickels now, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Whoopsie daisy. That was probably the wrong direction. Or not. There's a clear bottom district here. Olnish. Croissant. Hello. Certain Duck has returned. Lovely to see you. It's been a while. I hope that alert actually played. Still have no way to check it. Played on my side. Yeah, all good, all good. I've been gone myself for a long time, honestly. Don't tell anyone. Hope you've been doing well. Hope you've been doing well.
Hello there. How can I help?
Looking for Alyosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
There's a different username, like sorry, but I don't remember. It's fine, it's fine. You basically came into like, I didn't change my name a big time. I think I just added VT, but you came into my chat before and just started honking away. Glad to see you bothered to check back in, even if apparently I didn't leave much of an impression. Sounds like me for real. I think I was doing a not cry stream. So a while ago. Don't worry, I take no offense or anything. When Yasha arrives, you tell him about what happened and...
It's a familiar story.
Lack of emergency
I've had
relief.
similar experiences. Although Snezhnegrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest.
Femboy kills to make up for it or something. What? Hold up a second. Thank you? Question mark?
It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
I don't know, man. It's all good. It's all good. My brain is melted. My brain has melted as well. I barely even know what I'm saying these days anymore. Depends if you like. Depends if you like femboys. I'm where you can get kisses. Honestly, I am very much bisexual, but femboys, not my type. I'm sorry. Just not my thing, which is ironic considering I sometimes get told I used to look like one myself. Damn, I see how it is. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Oh. So that's it, we'll just have to wait, huh?
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market. When we
Why?
resolve Stratomeros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates.
Smash.
Nope. Alyosha? Yeah, fair. I see why he'd be a smash for a lot of people. Not my taste, personally. Like, in terms of if we're talking Genshin, man. Hold up. Hold up. Maybe we can do a quick Genshin smash or pass. Let's see. Like in terms of the dudes. Who do we have? Who do we have? There we go. Like Zhongli, obvious smash. Wifesley, obvious smash. Varka, obvious smash. Toma is more of a husband than a smash. Tartaglia, that's a no for me. Awawan, that's a no. I would pack the shit out of Navilet. Kave is taken. Ayato, also a no. Kaya, Aoife, no. Flint, I imagine, would just burn your dick. Because he's you know, a lantern. It's like trying to stick your it's like, hold on. Ah, fuck it. Okay, yeah. Oh yes, please. Fine, we'll do a that's a tier list maker. Yeah. Is there one that's up to date somewhat? There we go. Let's see. We'll only be able to do the playable characters because apparently there aren't NPCs here. But I will have you know, I will like just very important to point this out. There is no smash for me harder in this universe than Alice. Like if Kleiner didn't exist, I would be all the way up in that. But unfortunately, I am reserved to the cuck chair, as so often is the case. But well, No, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Oh, not audio. Come on, OBS. Play with me here, will ya? Where is it? I don't want to display capture. I just want to capture a single window. Thank you. Why do you make it so hard for me, OBS? No, that's my chat. And that is my very own stream. Do you not recognize the Genshin window? OBS, please don't fuck with me right here. Fine, we're doing it differently. Jesus, nope, stop! That's what I get for trying to set up something live on stream. I just get brutalized by my own tech. There we go. Where is it? Oh, come on. There we go. Hold on. There. I can do a little Genshin smash or pass, I guess. So, let's see. We have the tiers S for smash, A for pass, and of course that's a fucking child tier. Now, let's see, shall we? So, how do I delete a row? Delete row. There we go. Let's see. Starting with the traveler themselves. Traveler is already a tough one. Like, from the perspective of the traveler or not? Because if it's from the perspective of the traveler, that's my fucking sibling. Like, so let's just skip them for now. There's too much gray area here. Gene smash, 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 smash. Probably pass. Just a bit too young. Sucrose taken by Albedo. Fischl, absolute smash. Unapologetic. Mona, kind of a pass. Controversial take incoming. Kaya is a pass. Now, I know this is going to offend a lot of people. But you want someone who's capable of opening up, right? Kaya is not capable of telling people anything about himself. Like, he's... Kaya is just not gonna... Yeah, you know... he's not gonna be emotionally... He's not gonna be emotionally available. And, like, what's the point then, you know? What's the point then at that point? What else we got? Interesting, you ship Sucrose and Albedo. That's one of my oldest Genshin ships. And one of the, like, most consistent ones that I've been very vocal about, honestly. Although, to me, it mostly feels fairly one-sided, with Sucrose very much crushing hard on Albedo, while Albedo is, you know, a severely autistic man, so probably nothing's gonna happen there. Trust me, Albedo, my man, I know the struggle. D-Luke. Ooh. D-Luke comes with kind of too much baggage, doesn't he? boobs. Bennett, no. Too young, too innocent. Wazer, that's a dog. That's a dog. Completely your child, by the way. Ningguang, yeah, smash, 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 smash. Youngling, I couldn't match her freak, I feel. Like, she would start trying to involve chili and everything, and I don't think I'm ready for that kind of thing. Okay, another controversial one. Chengche? Just not my type. I would smash the fuck out of Chongyan, though. Like, Chongyan is a sweetheart. You're a child. Venti. Venti is a tough one. That's cutting off the top, I'm sorry. Where would I put Venti? Where the hell would I put Venti? Like, Venti would probably be, like, in the middle. Like, from my side, he would be a pass, but, like, eventually, Venti would, like, rage bait me into, like, hate fucking, absolutely hate fucking and destroying this little twink. So he's kind of in the middle here. Do we make, like, do we, like, create a Venti tier for that specific scenario, or do we just say that's a smash? What do you guys think? Smash it is. You are pass, you are a child, you are such an enormous smash. Albedo is taken. No questions asked. Canyon, I'm not sure. So we can just... Hold on. While I'm here, I can, like, take care of the kids real quick. That sounds wrong in this context. Collie also still counts as a kid in my book. Anyone else? Jansson technically not a kid, I guess. Oh, Sayu. Kind of a pass for me. Cow. Cow's a pass. That one's gonna offend a lot of people again. I'm just not gonna comment on it. Kazuha, I would peck the shit out of this man again. You know what? We're mostly interested in the men anyway, so I'm just gonna do the men. Thomas true husband. And Ito is just stupid. Like, yeah, I know I could probably grind myself. You can probably grind meat on this man's abs, but I'm not attracted to idiots. I'm sorry. Ayato also a pass. Go, I would destroy. Heiser would be too smug about it. That wouldn't be fun. Hey, nah. Okay, but a round of, like, strip Yu-Gi-Oh! With Sino. I'm just saying. That is a no. That is an absolute yes. That is an absolute yes. Have you seen this man's, like, fucking chiseled chest? Feeble scholar, my ass. My god. Would have really judged you if you passed on Kazuha. Honestly, yeah, everybody who passes on Kazuha is a black flag. Is like a red flag. Mika is still a kid in my book. Kaveh? Like, I'm just saying, me, Al-Haytham, and Kaveh in the middle. you know, just putting that scenario out there. Not me in the middle, mind you. Like, Kave is the most bottom in this scenario. Now, Dr. Baiju. Dr. Baiju is complicated, because technically speaking, this man would be a smash. But if I smashed him, he would probably die, so I'm going to pass on him for his own safety. Because I do not want to kill this man on accident. Although it would be very funny to be able to say I killed a man with my dick, but it's I don't want his blood on my hands. Or my penis for that matter. Now, this is again gonna be controversial. But Lenny is a pass. Weirdly, he's too desperate. Like, he wants the Traveler so bad, and that's a massive turnoff for me. Which is weird, because Fremine I would destroy. Which, yes, does mean that poor Lenny is getting very much cucked in this scenario. Now, Neuvillette and Wisely are different situation. Like, with Elhaven and Kave is in the middle. With Neuvillette and Wisely, I'm willing to be in the middle. I'm just gonna be upfront about that one. Garming kind of a pass. He's just nothing there. There's nothing there. Same with him, he's just Sino but worse. You're also a no. You would be weird because you are my grandson. You are my grandson. That's an immediate no. Eva. Would I smash Eva? Honestly, probably. I don't know what it is about him. I can't even put my finger on why, but yeah, he's definitely a smash the more I think about it. And I can't articulate the reasoning, which is weird. Usually I can very much pinpoint the reason, but here no, he's just he's just a chill guy. Dahlia's a pass. Flint's again would burn my dick off. Durin counts as a kid. You I would annihilate. He's a drunk. He's a drunk. Being drunk is a massive turnoff. Enormously. And Lauren is more likely to stab you with a knife than his penis. So that's also a very big no. And I just don't know enough about you yet. So, yeah, but hold on. Let me remove the girls. And then there you have it. The list of Genshin men I would smash. Which is honestly a bit longer than I expected, all things considered. Although Venti is still in a dubious tier, of course, but it's longer than I expected, honestly. Anyway, let's get back into the game, shall we? That was a bit of a weird intermission to have. Anyway, feel free to agree or disagree with my list. If anything horrifically offended you, I apologize. Now let's see where we left it off.
Crystal is now available to the townspeople.
White crystals.
There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora. Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. I'm fucking loaded.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
Bro, I run like 4 separate businesses. It's fine.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's that doing here? Apparently talking to the children.
Oh, Alosha, and...
Oh dear, hello.
Hello.
I like the fact that it's finally being acknowledged, and I also like the fact that Traveler's being very awkward about it. What I don't like the fact is that ads are starting in a few seconds, so I'm going to have to delay their little mini confrontation by a little. And take a quick 3-minute break, alright? Alright. I'll see you guys after, and then we'll probably wrap up the first act of Snezhnaya pretty soon-ish, if I had to want to guess. See you guys in a bit. There we go. And we're back. Now, hello, Odette. No, you don't take offense to us murdering your mentor, right?
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
I also didn't realize you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
So awkward.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Sviatlo-Lidovka.
Yeah, it went smoothly there. It didn't go so smoothly in Inazuma.
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Sviatlo-Lidovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuja is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rogue Cotters springing up to fill the gap.
Wonder if we're gonna be encountering them anytime soon.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about.
That's probably why she's interested in a title in the first place.
It's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing, just spaced out for a
I think we
moment.
can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
Oh, thank God.
So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
Now he has two people willing to
The
pay.
real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
I was about to ask if it's public knowledge that she's a Fatui agent.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Dramatic train passing by moment. I'm glad we're in safe hands then.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
Had my hands full, but I'm gonna go check back on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Companion
His
of mine.
travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
Couldn't turn a blind eye to their suffering, and Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
Aw, bless.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietloleidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving
Aw.
cold symptoms.
If you bring candy with you, you're immediately going to be on a good side. Sure, she'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely
Alright, then.
enjoy the candy.
Let's go. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Yeah. Oh dear. Yep. Waypoint. Beep. Also, people are just putting the waypoint close, like messages close to interactables in the hopes of farming likes, and apparently it's working. What? Could you not? Come on, man. Again, I wish there was an option that allowed us to deactivate quest triggers in the overworld. I don't have time for this currently. I'm trying to wrap up Act 1. Oh, for the love of God! No, I don't have time for a whole world quest. Oh, game. I just wanna get back to Paimon. There we go. Am I allowed to move now, please? Oh, for the love of... Oh, there isn't even a skip option for the... That's a bunny on knives. Jesus Christ, game! Let me move, Jesus. All for the crime of walking 2 feet to the left. Jesus.
Time for more snow, damselettes.
Like, at least while you're in focused experience mode, the game should know that you're trying to focus in on one specific quest and don't want to necessarily be interrupted all the time, right?
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
I am the Guardian. You're one of Tartaglia's guys.
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Of course. I wouldn't have it any other way, because this means the child has actually proven very has chosen very thorough and trustworthy people for this.
We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe
She really has a whole guard set up. Oh, Paimon, you're so loved.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
You have no idea how important we are,
Master
unfortunately.
Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong.
Oh, Paimon, you are so beloved.
Anyway,
Bless.
I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Child, I know I talked a lot of smack about you back in my Fontaine days, but we're cool now. We're cool now. Whatever mean things I said about you back then, I take them all back. You're on my good list now. Thank you for this. Oh, and she's got her pep bag.
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
Don't jinx it after my theory that we'll become the 10th Harbinger earlier. How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right.
Happy to hear it, sweetie.
Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
Limbs?
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome!
Aww.
Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh,
Like a
it's like magic.
warm bottle.
Your name was
Warm
Odette,
bottle? Heat
right?
bottle? What are they called?
How did you two meet again?
Heat bottle.
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your
Hot
investigation
water
yet?
bottle, apparently. Couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
To try a different approach. Want to look into this Wokot organization.
Rokad, huh?
Might know what's going on.
Let me think. Members of the Rokad keep their true identities hidden.
Makes sense,
but
considering they're actively going
I
against the
think there
government.
might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm.
That sounds like a good plan.
Enough with the secret chat,
Maybe
you
for some
two.
honey in there too.
Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am. I got an awesome new sword to show you.
Tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Yay, D&D time. Oh god, Paimon's still laying there though. Eep. West until the following day, sure. Yep. Hold on. Wasn't there an easy one for this? There we go. 8 in the morning? You guys sure are early birds.
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read. That should keep Paimon entertained.
Oh, so she's actually just staying in here still, huh? Aw, goodbye little one, I'll see you later.
Hello again. Please rest assured, we'll keep a close watch on this place.
You are most appreciated, good sir. Alrighty then. Yeah, now the game wants us to actually head to the theater. So it shouldn't I could have just waited a little bit and the game would have led me there all by itself, apparently. Oh well. Guess we're just a little ahead of schedule there.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait.
I'm actually
until
more
after the
excited
show,
about the
though.
first year.
Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Ooh, please tell me there's gonna be a cutscene or something. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Whom's the you? Oh, there's the guy from the trailer, isn't it?
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay.
Ominous.
All done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
Like the circles in his eyes kind of give him like, you know, big important character energy.
What's up? Everything okay?
Wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back.
Armory Palace guard.
Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
So he's like one of Sandroni's guys then.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work.
Hold on. Oh, Lassengower. Yeah. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards.
But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Yeah. Probably works not maybe not directly under Marionette, but definitely close with her then.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Very much so. Did check it out already earlier. Reminds me of the I said the exact same thing. It reminds me of the Opera Epic Lays.
The one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Excuse us.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Yeah, exactly. Show hasn't even started yet.
There she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
She's so pretty. Pretty fish lady. Ooh, it's a cut. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a... Holy! Okay, yeah.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
That was good enough to immediately silence me. Dear God. Once again, Hoyoverse is secretly a music company. Changed my mind. And I got to meet her immediately. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's really... They reuse some assets from the upper where Piclays here, you can tell from the flower pot.
Hey there, excuse me.
Can you believe it? I'm so mad right now. Come in.
Her speaking voice is a lot different. Cute.
Oh, it's you two.
Hello. I'm expecting to see you. I mean, she is the one of the
Do you know
stars.
each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Excuse me?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him
She's
here to see the
sassy, I
show.
like her.
And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodionitsa's performance. So
True
I thought
that.
I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy.
Aww.
I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Oh, I like her. She's adorable.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it.
Sounds like her.
Thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
Aw. Is there a mark on her shoulder? No, I thought it was a strand of hair at first, but no, that's... Oh, it's probably because she's a fae, isn't it? All fae have, like, a sign on their body. I think that's like a... I think that's like a constant. I think Linnae also has one.
We're good.
Somewhere.
Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
So you are a member after all, aren't you?
Alosia, not out loud. Not with an outsider here.
Yeah, I figured he's a member. Oh, but so Vodyanitsa is probably one of the leaders of the Rokat, while Odette is a Fatui. Oh, there's some drama brewing there, isn't there?
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
Is it me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members.
Oh. So that's how you're gonna rope me into this,
Since
huh?
you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
I'm not really here to immediately join a rebel organization, though.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vodyanitsa are both members.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
Aw. Oh, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Aw. Pet, 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 pet.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokat is a covert organization, and we hide our identities.
Yeah, but what do you, like, even do?
Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
Which are?
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, If anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
That's good to be. I'm in, apparently.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Even a secret organization has an application form. You cannot escape bureaucracy, clearly. Since you kept your identity secret, how come you know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats.
Aw, bless.
Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to
Oh,
make
so they're not
ends meet.
actually supposed to know each other's
By the way,
identities.
what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Oh, this guy gets reset next to, isn't it?
What did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience.
Mind picking me up to speed? What the hell is a Chuganov?
You probably don't know who we're talking about, do you?
Not in the slightest.
Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
He seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment.
Ah, that kind of guy.
Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That is pretty outrageous.
Another thing,
Especially the not paying part, how dare you?
family man? Why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Because it's all an act that brings votes.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Sure. Wait. There's an actual, like, form you gotta fill out, sure. I am fake Miller. I am a Dodoko. Wait, Primo Champ. No, I am a Dodoko. My code name is the 12. The 12 of the 11 Hifatui Harbingers. My reason for joining is I need to put an end to this organization. I want 2 ordinary people. What does that even mean?
I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
She's so
But other than that,
confused.
you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokat comrades, I can tell you, Chukhanov is the target of our current operation.
I mean, I figured that much out already.
Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresnik Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way.
I'm an expert in violence.
Mitya.
I also mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeria's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
Also hydrovision. Yeah, makes sense.
Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Although it looks like a vision, not a stellar linchpin, which is interesting. So he's an energy expert. Does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuza?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
New task obtained.
Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely. I'd love to join too.
In that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat. Not my first interrogation after all.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything!
Yes. Glorious. We actually tidied it up. Nice. Cute detail. Alright, let's head back to the restaurant, shall we?
Take a break?
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
Very
Now,
often.
it's up
I
to
live
Bonita.
here currently.
Let's see how the conversation goes.
Ah. So that's the guy.
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align.
Nope.
If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next
Excuse
one will
me?
come around.
He has shadow hands.
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
With his scarf, it's like it's alive.
I'm not
That's a
too sure, to be
scarf?
honest. but Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that.
Does he have a
so
fucking
people tend not to
Doctor
bat an eye.
Strange scar?
I'm
Is
sure the
that
same
what's
will go for
happening
the Eye
here?
of Grey and Paimon.
I'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow.
Yeah, but positive feedback is sadly the one you learn the least from.
Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song.
Oh god,
But
this
the more you listen,
Scarf
the more
probably
you
knows he's
realize
being
that
watched.
It's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Uh-oh.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Womp womp.
Almost every time.
Fake fan. Fake fan.
Oh. Well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountains.
Oh dear.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
He couldn't make it.
Oh. But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Oh, she's gonna play with his with like, oh, so you didn't come today, isn't she, to get the information out of him?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
That's another miss, isn't it, buddy?
I see.
Never mind.
See.
Oh no, she's gonna play the You Love Odette more than me card then, isn't she?
You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear.
She's playing him like a fiddle.
All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
Aww.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Oh, oh no.
Unfortunately not. I'm
Aw.
sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Aww.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Nervous, what's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
He's about to snap and murder him in cold blood.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
She is furious. She's about to sock this man into a smiling face.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
She says through her grit teeth.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion.
And value you listening to me.
I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
She is livid.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured.
Oh, Electro.
Makes me sick to
Noted.
my stomach.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
She is.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Your wage, Vodyanitsa. Use it. It's a path to the dark
Now that
side.
you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours.
Yes,
equipment running
plant
around
the seed of
clock.
doubt, child.
And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them, just to boost his own profits.
Careful, you may be laying it on a little thick.
If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire.
He's definitely a member too, by the way.
The Rooster's
Calling
been
it
coming down
now.
on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
She got her
You
wish.
kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
Yeah, but he probably doesn't know anything.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy.
We're not trying to use the Abyss again, are we? That didn't go well for Conwheel last time.
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal. From extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion.
So they are messing around with the sender shenanigans,
Progress
are
has
they?
been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space, as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Nope.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
The fucking scarf shut us down.
I think we're all
Dang
just
it.
exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long, with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Aww.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
Shame we didn't get to hear more, but it's still very valuable intel.
Censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear.
We need to strip this man.
I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
She won't, though. Sorry, buddy. You got played.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
That's why. He is here.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Except for Larry.
Okay, let's go.
He's not here.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Looks like Mitya's arch enemy then.
Alright, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Aw, bless.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Oh. Yeah, we kind of were a little too obvious there, weren't we? But that does mean that he told us about it willingly, knowing that he was being listened to. Which is why I suspect that he might be either sympathetic or even a member of the rebel organization. One of the two.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
Yep.
Maybe
Pretty sure
his
that's the
work isn't
case.
Confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Goodbye.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Hi, Mon. How are you holding up?
You're back! Here pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
Let's take it easy for another day then.
There's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
That's a problem though, because it means it won't be fixed.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
If it does, we have to burn down all of Snezhnaya, I'm afraid.
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
I'm not sure about that though. Like, it would mean that Paimon has descender ties, which isn't really what was hinted at before.
He did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of the research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokot only has a limited amount of intel.
Into the parliament we go.
Great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Just a quick letter to Alyosha and we'll get there.
While you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant.
So you got some hint, you just got some secret tips for us now.
So, Paimon saved some for you.
Aww.
Once you finish writing your letter.
Bless. And until 2 days later. Alrighty. Let me think for a second though. Yep. Apparently the quest isn't going much longer, so I'll be pushing to try and finish the quest. I am getting rather tired, honestly. It is getting very late on my end. But let's try to wrap at least the first chapter up before we wrap up the stream for tonight, alright? Alright, sounds like a plan, right?
Alyosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Vetcha.
I'm probably gonna make the second Archon quest a two-parter then. Just because I don't really have the capacity for longer streams at the moment, frankly.
How tiresome.
Just across the street. Hello.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Oh god, there's gonna be so many rumors. We're gonna be in all the tabloids now, aren't we? Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnograd Vetcha officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. As the rooster Pulcinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
5th of the 11th Victory Harbingers.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
He looks super cool, by the way.
It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter.
Staff.
We should have every confidence
the
that
drip.
it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Also, there's Pantalone, Child, and Sandrone sitting there. I wonder if This seat might be for all the clean done, maybe? Like this seems to be like the Harbinger area, like so I wonder whose seat this is. Because apparently Pulcinella's seat is up here.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
It doesn't keep getting noisier in here.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
Been meaning to ask, why are you still here and why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
He doesn't seem to like her very much.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Child, my man.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort.
Oh, I hate his ass already.
Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces.
What?
Regraders struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
What? Can we not?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Child raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as
That's
he pushed
not what
Regrader
happened.
onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Fucking tabloids, man.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely, their relationship can't always have been this strained.
I mean, might have been.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
You are an asshole, sir.
Distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning. and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the
fucking
fiscal
tabloid.
logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious
She
Lilith
manifests
still active
pens?
to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where do you get Wokot from? Who's Lilac?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilac, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their votes.
Oh dear.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lilac's methods? Are you for or against?
If I say it's gonna be spun the wrong way, so I'm gonna
Well,
try to say nothing.
His actions benefit us all. We stand with Lilac.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including
So
manpower,
much
time
politics.
sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet-Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about
and that's how-
equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
We're gonna see if they brought up the fact that the factory
Be that as it may, does
of
no
the one guy
see
had
an
a
issue with using local
suspiciously
data
high
to determine
energy
crystal
use.
quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Noticed to reported it down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vetcha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Called it. Will be in all the tabloids now.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
And the remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing a sensationless sensationalist report. But after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
Because
The
for
votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
he's not gonna like this. Ah. Fame. I was hoping we might be able to like see if there's any important NPCs left, but apparently not. We can just apparently rummage through his desk though, which is neat. Nice. I am now the leader of the Fatui. And not the Fatui. The leader of the Snezhnayan Parliament. Glorious.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuja.
So strange about that.
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
It explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
It's very much a choice between reducing production or stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with.
Maybe that's the conclusion he came to all by his own?
But now, he's already voted against it. Which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
Lelek.
Yeah, no one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja.
It's not exactly a democratic process either, though, is it?
My next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Hello.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
I'm not.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today. And
Greetings,
my
Harbingers.
it might be fun to check out the Vecha.
At least he seems in a good mood.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
And all that.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Well, I did learn some interesting tidbit about a guy called Lalek today.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity.
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
Oh?
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back
So
to
what you got for
Glukov
me?
and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Tea party!
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus
Blackmail?
operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously.
Yes, definitely blackmail.
Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
I'm saying even you could pull it off.
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably
Just
find it
teasing him-
hard not to
teasing
blow
him
my
a little.
cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nevilet, Skirk, there are plenty people as strong as you.
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
He's just trying to find a reference point.
Quenching his ego.
Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
He's a power scaler.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point?
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
It's not gonna be Odette though, is it?
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. she'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act.
Oh god, we didn't just put Odette into trouble, did we?
Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Doubt.
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Yeah, that adds up.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
You didn't know about this.
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Yeah, in Liyue you kind of were almost at each other's throats.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet.
Oh, she was forced into the Fatui,
Per
huh?
Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
Senor actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Never got the chance, yeah.
Back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Hey, we're actually meeting more child siblings. That's cute. What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's
Interesting that there's,
finally
like,
ready for a
tickets.
return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof.
Tickets for the
Tickets for the
rehearsal.
official performance sold out long ago.
I guess that would happen in like
Tonya's excited for it
very,
too.
very big
She's
theaters.
desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, It always gets me.
Oh, damn.
It really is beautiful.
Praise even from the marionette
Not an
herself.
easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here,
Art
comrade.
first. Alright. Let's check in with Paimon before anything else, though.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Whee!
Take a break?
I wonder how many members of Child's family we're gonna meet, because doesn't he have like a whole horde of siblings? We should be able to meet Tuso again, though. We haven't seen him since like 1.2, I think? Ever 1.1 or 1.2-ish.
Sounds like you've made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Could be easier said than done, though.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't.
Yeah, because she probably doesn't want to murder everyone, Paimon.
So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah. Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today, though,
No
anyway?
change, really. But that thing
Aw.
Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Once you're healthy along, you can tag along.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone.
Oh,
But
he's
don't
getting
worry,
lonely.
We'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Atta girl.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja.
Which means she probably isn't, because we heard her thoughts earlier in the quest, and she had no idea about Project
Her
Stuja
father
back
was
then.
involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it
I
to
don't
an
think
end.
she's gonna be Lilac.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten
It
this
would
far
fit too
without knowing
well.
anything at all about the Tsaritsa's
There'd be no
true
twist.
intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey, look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Of course. Warm and comfy. There we go. Act 1 complete. All the pieces are on the table. And we will see how this continues tomorrow then. I'm gonna have to leave the stream here in a bit of a hurry. It's way too late for me, I'm gonna be quite honest here. But if all goes well, hopefully I'll be continuing the Archon quest tomorrow already. But again, it's probably gonna be split into 2 parts, because I'm not gonna be able to wrap it all up in one go, because I heard the next part is gonna be significantly longer. I'll just have to see how it goes. Also, excuse me, sir, I'm trying to do an outro. You're a bit in the way. For now, though, let's see if there's anybody we could wade into. Did see some of my oomphs earlier that were online. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, why not? Let's wade back into Banana Boat, who checked in with us earlier. Seems to currently be playing Mimesis. Don't know what that is, but we will find out together. As for me though, I'll be signing off for now, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, night, or whatever else it may be for you right now. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh god, I'm so tired. Good night.